Iron Star, a planet at the edge of the universe, thought to have been built from debris and space scrap by a mysterious race called the Morbots. While none have ever been seen, it's believed that the Morbots still inhabit great cities at the core of Iron Star, where they generate the massive amount of power consumed by the planet's inhabitants. None dare enter the Morbots' lethal domain, and the mere mention of their name evokes fear, mutilation, mutation, or even worse, deactivation. Over time, the surface of Iron Star saw the droid race grow and prosper by mining vast amounts of the planet's plentiful ore. The ore allowed the droids to establish an advanced industrial society which thrived for thousands of years until the droid's beloved Dr. Exavolt attempted to advance droid technology beyond its current limits, but his experiment went terribly wrong. A horrific explosion destroyed his lab and resulted in the creation of a powerful, sadistic military bot known as General Corrosive. The remains of Dr. Exavolt were never found, but his memory lived on to inspire the next generation of droids. The evil General Corrosive rose to power and led his army of milled troops to attack the droids,
this is
sending their once peaceful nation into a
Robot
tailspin of
Heritage.
terror and destruction. Their glorious society was left in ruins. The droids that remained were cast into slavery in the factories and mines of their mill overlords. Those who refused were immediately deactivated and recycled.
Oh, no.
As fate seemed to cast a shadow over the droid civilization, a ragtag band of bots led by the heroic Colonel Alloy were able to carve out one last
Colonel Alloy,
vestige of
I
a
knew him
single
well.
city known as Droid Town.
Yeah.
It is here that the droids make their final stand, calling on all willing and able droids to rise up in rebellion before it's too late.
See, meatbags, we had a rebellion too. Alright. Yeah, either way, welcome back. This is a goofy game, and I got less than goofy stuff to talk about for a minute. Yeah, so I don't know. I was having panic attacks at work, and it was making it difficult for me to want to get up and stream. Their inability to function as regular people. I should check chat, make sure that's working. Since nobody's here yet. Super early. And it's the 4th. Happy 4th of July if you celebrate that thing. If you got that thing I sent you, happy birthday. One of them came up. What was that? That was okay, so YouTube isn't coming up. Hold on. Alright, BRB. Yeah, YouTube will do that because reasons. I have a music stream as well. That chat should work now. And it looks like it does. We're going to do it again. And chat is working. But anyway, yeah, so I don't know. I was having panic attacks at work, and I just was trying to figure out what I was gonna do. It does cost money to do this, and I do have bills, so I do need the funny monies. Either way, so I no longer work there, and I think going forward, I'm gonna try to prioritize doing this stuff for you guys. So. Yeah, so expect longer streams, expect to see more of me. What is it, Wednesday or Thursday? It's Thursday, so yeah, we got a few at least 8-hour streams. So buckle in. If you're new here, hit that sub, hit that follow, hit that like. Hit your buttons. As always, you can drop by datafabrications.com for extra little tidbits, stuff you know, extra little bits for me. You know, I got this video game radio I was talking about, plays video game music from the early 90s 2000s era. I got a merch store. If you want to support me, you can check out my merch. I try to make it comfortable, so I think they're good stuff. I think it's quality stock stuff. I wear it. Just good enough for me. I got fan arts if you want to submit fan arts. Or, you know, you could donate a coffee. Or don't. Either way, it has been a minute since we've opened our game files, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. I know I want to finish the gnome characters, so we'll do that today. And we might do some bug fixing. I'm gonna take advantage of the time I do have, because I did start interviewing for new jobs. So don't worry about Data. Data's doing good. Data's okay. He just I'm sorry. I missed you guys so much. I didn't mean to miss so many times, but also Elden Ring and I don't know. Dealing with stuff. Dealing with nonsensical stuff that I don't know. I wasn't at 100%. I was angry. I was well, it wasn't ideal for streaming. We'll say that. We'll play this silly ass music again. Thanks for sitting through my chats. Much appreciated. Back to Metal Arms. Happy 4th, y'all. By the way, I started this channel about a year ago. So if you're on YouTube and you're watching in the original cast of people that subscribed to me but never said a word, thank you. Thank you for being the wonderful lurkers that you are. This is clearly the music of my people. Destroy. Alright. Here's my controller. So I know I wanted to go through like a menu tutorial, because it seems like there's a bunch of presets I'm not taking advantage of. So we'll check some of those out. See if we can make our whole menu system less of a headache. I know I'm putting it together wrong. So.
Nice work, kid. You did good. Ja, und wo schieße mein Nisi?
Oh, this is ridiculous. How can I be expected to rule the world when I'm surrounded by such malcontented sycophants? It means idiots, you idiots!
Oh, I forgot our last character was the blood-smoking penguin. Man. It's probably my favorite character, I would say. We're just gonna get high while, you know, just processing. Alright. So we're high. That is a bug. Alright. This penguin moves pretty well for what he is. We're gonna have to rebuild the scythe. No, I think the gun's brought in with a blueprint, so we're good there. We got different guns. We'll probably iron out the well, the question is, am I adding more abilities? I don't think so. So let's heal. We'll probably do... Alright. So, since I already have the gnome mesh done and I am feeling more like doing something artistic, we'll start there. I really want to do a menu tutorial. What the hell was that? Alright. We got this. We got this, we got this. I gotta...
Looks like that last shot f***ed up real good.
Fuck!
Stop to make a goddamn repair.
I know!
Condemned diode? We can't leave till this goddamn piece of shit is fixed.
Fucking... Look, man. Alright. I'm a level with y'all. I'm a repair droid trying to make games. We have a language and it's swearing, you know, yelling profanity at each other. This is the chillest penguin I think I've ever seen. I had to turn off the sound on my phone. And we're making a gnome today. We're gonna finish up the gnome that we started so long ago, and in fact completely stopped and went on a tangent. We're gonna save all. Open up our gnome file. I mean, we can bring it over there. Space Frogs, oh my god, welcome. How are you doing, my
Given a
guy?
name to my pain.
Welcome.
And it is you.
Happy 4th.
By that I mean glitch.
Poor glitch. Yeah, happy 4th, Space Frogs. How you doing, my guy? How you be? I got laid off to kind of relate to you a little bit. And then I am now inundated with interviews. I knew it was coming. The company I was working for, it was crazy. So the main reason I wasn't streaming was because I was having panic attacks, and like work was becoming just insane. I was kind of getting ready to quit, and they just laid me off. So I was like, you know what? I'll take it. I got a bunch of interviews though, so definitely fine. Alright, so we need take our fleshy bits, little bitty fleshy bits, and we need to separate them. Separate fleshy bits, fleshy bits. If we are sharing terrible news with each other, guess what happened was something happened. Alright, so these are going into ZBrush. Your hard drive died, and with it, so did all of your games. Hooray. Oh no. That sucks. Is it like an HDD drive? Or was it like a solid state?
Or parties responsible for releasing all of the experimental loony bots, please return them to their pens. They are shooting the employees. Thank you.
So, is it just not reading anything anymore? Is there no power? There's ways to recover it if it stops, like if it stops being able to function as an operating system. I don't know. That's crazy though. I once had my operating system crash. Or no, it was Windows decided to update. It was like forcing it on Windows, whatever. So they did the update, and it bricked like all of my creative software. And it was infuriating. I had to wait like a few months before each of them issued patches for the new Windows update. Some of them I was able to regain access to by like messing with the fucking files, but oh, that was fun. It said it was active, but it couldn't connect because of no I/O devices found. Okay, I mean, can you read it if you open up like File Explorer? So I'm assuming you put a new No, it doesn't read it. Okay. Yeah, speaking of which, I need a new hard drive. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but you could theoretically swap the disk on a similar hard drive. More than likely, it's not the actual memory portion of your hard drive that failed. All of that memory on a HDD drive is held on like a disk. You could theoretically find a similar hard drive and swap disks, and I bet you everything would go back to normal. But you know, that's getting into some pretty intrinsic shit that I don't know if you're ready for. I don't know if I mean, I'm definitely too high to even explain how to start it, but I've done it before. Yeah. All right. Yeah. You know, give it a shot. Give it a go. I'm sure you can find like a dud. Cause it's really just the files that you want, right? You know, that's what happens. Yeah, definitely. Okay, don't do it on your active hard drive, is what I'm gonna say. Right? What you're gonna do is you're gonna, because you already got your new hard drive in there. What you're gonna do is you're gonna find the model of that hard drive that failed, and you're gonna try to find one that's the exact one, or maybe like a few versions newer. So it's at least like readable and compatible, and you can try to swap those, and if it is successful, then you can just pull the files. If you're trying to do like file recovery. I've done it for people. I just you know, I'm not really equipped to do it. You just got to be really careful because those discs are fragile. There is also the possibility that the magnet in there failed and it just fucking wiped all the data. That's also a very real possibility. Like realistically, like what if you had like an open case workbench, you'd feed the hard drive power and see what happens, right? But a fairly easy way, assuming that like it wasn't like a memory component that failed in that hard drive, assuming that, which, you know, that failure's fairly infrequent, but it is possible. You should just be able to swap it into a like modeled hard drive. Yeah. I mean, you know, it could be wiped, but like I said, like without turning it on an open, because it could just be the drive stopped spinning, like the spin drive in there failed. Could be something stupid like that that just it prevented you from reading any of your data. When they get old, there's so many issues that can go wrong with them.
Like fucking royalty around here. Great.
It's fucking crazy.
The name's Crunk. Welcome to Droid Town.
Well, it was a 4 terabyte, and when you tried to allocate it,
Oh, would you
it
back
only
the fuck
said
up? Now
there
you're
were
annoying
300
me
million.
and him.
megabytes.
Alloy
in
gets
it.
first crack at showing his auditory circuits off.
So
Ah, Crunk, you've got such an eloquent
then
way
it
with
should still have
words.
the data,
I'm a little sick of this now. Can we get this over with?
right? Well, how much memory did you have in there? Right, because you're telling me 4 terabyte, dude. I fill up terabytes like nobody's business. But I also do a lot of like art stuff. GNOME, we're gonna do GNOME. We're not even saving as, we're exporting. GNOME. Do GNOME OBJ GNOME. I had 1.7 left, so only having 300 megabytes is weird. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a gamble. That is a gamble. I wonder if they make like That's not what I'm thinking of. Maybe if I get rid of these things. I'm talking about something else. These aren't what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like a lot of missing memory.
Hello and welcome to
Could have been corrupted.
Attention all mills. Increase the amount of research you are doing by 27%.
But also, if it's reading that from the hard drive itself, it could be a laser issue. Could just be misreading the disk, right? 'Cause you open up your little hard drives, right? There's a whole bunch of little things that can go wrong in here. Got your little read magnet. You know, there's a magnet in there. There you go. Got your actuator arm, your read write head. Spindle, platter, cache. Wait, do they do it off of needles? It's been a while since I've opened these up. Maybe it's just a needle now. You're just sad because you have to re-download everything. I mean, yeah. Didn't Steam like save your sorry. Doesn't Steam save your games like on the cloud? So okay, so you're not really losing basically anything. It's just the time and network allocation that you're gonna have to undergo in order to download everything. It's not as bad. Could be worse. Ah, yes. Yes, and any... Oof. Any project data. But I digress, I don't want to bother any longer. Yeah, like anything that you like personally did, oh man. Like if mine crashed, I'd be devastated. In fact, you have encouraged me to order a hard drive. Because I should back this up. I would be devastated if I lost all this. I got years and years and years of work. Alright. There's a line in one of these songs that sounds like "It's Not My Baby," and they're just like rocking out to it. It's not recycle.
Or it's too late.
I think it's this song.
Unser Homie, I am getting down with you.
Hello.
What's going on with the audio? Hold on, I'm gonna reload that. And probably using GitHub would also work. Yeah, well, having some sort of backup system. But you can always sequence two hard drives together to save the same data. That way if one fails, you always have it. I would imagine after a while GitHub's gonna get really expensive, because don't they pay by like storage space? Is this it? Did I go to the wrong thing? Is it the wrong thing?
Cast a shadow over the droid civilization.
No.
Well, let's not break out the joy lube just yet.
Check this out.
Check it out. Do you have to pay by space? You're level 554 in Elden Ring? Have you been cheating? Is there a new rune exploit? Is that the original Elden Ring, or is that the,
Get your assembly in gear.
like open call? It's really fun when you get up that high. Were those gonna be socks? I guess I never really bothered to think about what that was gonna be. We also have to merge the meshes, so we're gonna do Dynamite. We got that. Seamless co-op for about 6 hours. Had a glitch if you defeated a human boss.
Ja, und wo schieße mein Nisi?
That's a pretty big glitch.
This is ridiculous. How can I be expected to rule the world when I'm surrounded by such malcontented
It's a lot of
sycophants?
runes.
It means idiots, you idiots!
What did you do with all those runes? Just threw them all into level. Yep. Seamless co-op seems interesting. I feel like they should have just had that to begin with. The whole going into co-op and then having like barriers on the land is bullshit. Guess I kind of get it based on how their old games operated, but they should have taken it. Except Arcane with 77. Nice. Yeah, so I mean it really stops. You hit that soft cap at about like 50 to 60. So you're just kind of clawing at scraps for a while, and it gets so expensive. What I did to get mine, I was like level 300 and something, and then I collected one of each, because I think you can drop like 8 or 9 items. So I collected one of each of the highest yielding loose runes, and I used like a save state duplication glitch on Xbox, and I would gain like a couple million runes every like few seconds. It was crazy. But it's not about the level, it's about your, yeah, it is about your, I mean, realistically, most of that game can be played on a level 150. All of their games have been like that. Everybody kind of soft caps there for like PvP, because it's kind of that optimal, like you're strong enough. After a while, it's just kind of silly to invest in stats. But you know, you get skill over time. That was messed up. Although, is this your first like Souls game, or? That's the real question. Do it be the first Souls game that you play? So that makes a huge difference. No, you played Bloodborne, Lies of P, Dark Souls. Okay. Okay. Why you be dying so much? Get good. You know the routine. Praise the sun. Get good. Sun bros for life. Right? You call upon people to help you to beat bosses. It's just, it's, you know, the nature of the beast. It's the nature of the beast you play.
Oh, shit. Looks like that last shot
Lies
real
of P
good.
is much
I gotta
harder.
stop to make a goddamn repair.
I
Cover me, you f***ing chem diode. We can't leave
don't
till this
doubt
goddamn
it.
piece of shit is fixed.
I really, struggle to play games where I can't make a character. I don't know if it's because I'm creative or what the deal is with it, but character creators are like a must for me. So even like Grim has virtually no reason to have any sort of character customization, but you get me. Okay. Turn off wax. Okay, he's gonna ultimately get beards, so a lot of this is gonna be covered up, but we do want to emphasize lips. Probably something in your with your social environment while growing up with video games. So what it is because I've always wanted to develop video games. So I've been in like 3D software since I was like 6 or 7. And after character creators started to be like standardized in a lot of video games. You know, and it doesn't have to be like a solid character creator. Like I didn't mind Fable, where your character kind of develops into a different character.
By that I mean glitch.
Yeah, it's just it's been a thing ever since they started being implemented regularly. The white lines around the head and neck. You like the white lines? Yeah. So this is okay. So this is a shader, especially when you get into like high poly sculpting. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, so B, C, E. You're gonna find different shaders. I really like to work with like this kind of high fluidity light shader. It kind of shows me a lot of the definitions, a lot of my high points, a lot of my low points. Oh my god. It's been a minute. Is that it's I-N? Inflate. Yeah. I can turn that view intensity up. Just kinda it's better to do that with play build up. So want to start finding our anatomy, right? So start making a nose. Alright, we got some eye sockets here, so we'll probably You've only sculpted clay. You know, honestly, this is, it's similar to clay. That's why I like ZBrush. It kind of makes, like, 3D feel more like it's clay. I started with clay. So I had the benefit of kind of always wanting to do this. So I kind of planned a lot of a lot of my schooling around it, so I would do like art classes and stuff like that. Plays alright. I don't like getting that messy though. That's my thing. I guess it depends on what I'm doing. Like if I'm fucking tearing a transmission out of a car, I'm like, okay, you know, I might get messy. I do mind getting messy when I'm trying to make art though, 'cause then my art gets messy, and it's... Some people say it's part of the process, it just gives me an anxiety. There's clay everywhere, it's all over my clothes. I wore an apron, god damn it. I'll tell you what I really enjoy, like in terms of traditional art, is doing ink washes. Have you ever done those? If you haven't, I highly recommend doing it. Vibe Gaming, welcome back. That is always keeping my heart in his data. I'm gonna always remember you, forget to think about you. Here comes the vibes. Welcome Vibe Gaming. How you been, my guy? It's been a minute. Your spray paint art is a little messy, so you get why you say that. Oh, okay, spray paint's cool. You should try ink washes. I think they're really cool. Vibes. What is going on in Vibes Gaming's world? Huh? What a lovely day it is to have you in here. Fill us in on gaming with vibes. Give us the vibes. Just joining the music. Just vibing to music. We are listening to Metal Arms Glitch and Assistant. Game day, gotta love it. It's a good way to spend an afternoon. BCB. It's 3 o'clock. Do you guys want any tea or crackers? Anybody? I think I might indulge in some tea and crackers. So yeah, we really... The mouth is a really weird kind of shape muscularly. And that's so the whole thing about character anatomy and design is you really need to have a good understanding of skeletal structure and muscle structures and where all of that sit. And once you kind of do, you need to learn how to bend those rules and kind of create more of a character. I have the benefit of not having to have all of my characters have mouths that will open. So that does help me and save a lot of time. I'm gonna do inflation.
I haven't seen a feeling like this since my wife caught me making it with a loo rack.
Man. What kind of a conversation do you think would happen after that? Oh, you have some tea? Do tell. The game dev teas? It's good old Earl Grey. It's good old Earl Grey and some honey-made crackers. Alright, so here's the other issue. That upper lip needs to come out more, but I'm gonna give myself a cup of tea. I'll be big lips. Big ol' smackaroonies. Here, dude. It's gonna be a long stream, so buckle up. How's everybody's day going? We all doing good? It's going pretty good vibes. You know, Vibes, you were just a ray of sunshine every time I see you. And I gotta say, I really appreciate that in a person. I think more people should be like you. And if there were more people like you, I think we would have less problems.
That's like fucking royalty around here. Great to fucking meet you. The name's
Great
Crump.
to fucking
Welcome
meet
to
you, good
Dry Town.
vibes.
I don't want to interrupt you, but I think I've had all the relaxation I can
You're gonna go shoot
Oh, would you
explosions
back the
into the
fuck up?
sky
Now
because
you're
you're a
annoying
rebel. You
me
should.
and him. Alloy
You
gets first
should
crack at
enjoy
showing his auditory circuits
Freedom
off.
Day.
Ah, Crump,
Shoot
you've got
all
such
of the
an
fireworks
eloquent
into the
way
sky.
with fucking words.
Okay, look, I'm a little sick of this now. Can we get this over with?
Shoot them all sky high. Do it for me. Save one for me. You record it. You say this is for data. What happens when you dunk graham crackers in tea? Not a bad experience. Would recommend. This is like better than milk. What the fuck is this? This is a known thing. Oh no. Man, here's the issue. Alright. Tea completely destroys the consistency of the cracker much quicker. Is this a known thing? Graham cracker tea. This is a real. This is a real fucking combination. Damn. Origin. No, no, no. It's an interesting scene.
Hello and welcome to Casa de Evil.
Attention all mills. Increase the amount of research you are doing by 27%.
That's wild. Look at pictures of gnomes. Yeah. I like this Bigfoot one. You should have some Christmas crack. Crank? What? Ah. Well. So I could go about this far into the crank. Which I would say is the vast majority of it. But I am allergic to pecans, so... That's interesting. I've never thought of making something sweet with a saltine. So what I like to do with them is I'll take some shredded cheese and I'll put them over the top, and then I'll put like half a green olive on each cracker. It's a really good snack. This honestly looks amazing. I'm not even gonna lie. You make yours with nuts all the time, without the nuts all the time. Sounds pretty good. Do you ever feel like you just need a gnome? So I go to my grocery store, and they have like a semi-garden section next to the like flowers and the cards. And they have these garden gnomes for sale, and every day I go in there, I just look at them, and I take like at least 10-15 minutes just looking at these gnomes. It's not even a question of like, do I have the money or can I afford to buy this gnome? It's just, I look at these guys and they just... Honestly, I kind of want to do this with mine. Something's off about him. I think that's my issue. I kind of like this look better. How,
I heard about you. You're Glitch, fighter for the Droid Rebellion. Well, you can call my ass in, you know what I'm saying? Viva la Gizmod City!
Was that a Cartman impression? I think it was. Let's do, Ratchet and Clank has that feel. What are these song endings with voices? Shut up, Cartman. So, I play video game OSTs from the early 90s. Early to late 90s. On my stream. You can find all of them on my YouTube channel. But, yeah, so some of them, for whatever reason, that's just, it shows up with the music file. You know, like, parse the track with code way back when, instead of uploading like a bunch of like 1-minute tracks. Not bad. Oh, you ever been to Casa Bonita? I'll tell you. So, Matt Stone and Trey Parker are from Colorado. They did an episode on Casa Bonita, which is this like Mexican attraction restaurant in Colorado. And honestly, it's mainly the experience because the food is fucking horrendous. But yeah, it was deemed a historical landmark. And nobody was really allowed to renovate it, so they kind of had to let it run down. But it appears that Matt Stone and Trey Parker have erected a Cartman statue inside of Casa Bonita. Yeah, I used to go here all the time as a kid. It's okay, look. Alright, food's not good. The fucking atmosphere is amazing now. Would go back. But yeah, so they bought this place. There's like cliff divers, so you basically your tables are around these cliff divers and they're just diving off the cliffs all day. It sounds like an amazing job. Then there's a bunch of like attractions. I mean, I kind of show you in the episode, but yeah, there's like an arcade, there's oh yeah, the little snack vendor. This place is huge. It's the most insane place ever. I'm so glad that it hasn't gotten like closed down and like rebuilt and like pulled over, or, like bulldozed over. It was okay. Look, all right, it's fun. Would recommend. That was a good snack. Thank you for the snack chats. Thank you for the snack chats. We got a little bit of time. I do I'm gonna have to go feed my cats here in a minute, so yeah, you. I mean, that'll kind of work too. You just gotta. I don't want to do this. Especially if I want to make it like super long like that. I mean, the nose. Okay, so the nose I'm just gonna make as a separate mesh. This, we'll grab our vertex, because this is smooth. 5. Or we'll just take wave it down. Alright. Grab the brim of our head. What I meant was it wasn't smooth, so this is what our actual mesh looks like. We just did a smooth mesh preview on it right now. Really drop it down. Have to go down past the eyes. Just bring that out. 0. Move it up. Take that. Here we can kind of pull and play around with it once we do this. Back half of our vertices. Make sure I don't have symmetry selected. And we'll take our movement tool. We'll hit soft selection. Bring that up just so we can kind of pinch it towards the top of those ear lobes and make the hat feel like it's sitting a little bit more naturally on this unnatural nose. So we can even bring that back. Just a hair, and then we'll obviously take the center where the nose is, and we can turn down our soft selection at this point. I'll bring that up. Maybe take the edges, the other two edges, and push it back just a little bit. And maybe rotate it so it's a little bit more flush. I don't know. I don't know if we need that fused. Gnomes. One size kills all. These are real movies. What's on Netflix on X? Netflix is getting a movie about a killer gnome next month. This family gets killed by killer gnomes. You know, I'm not even in the right, not even in the right window. There's my second screen. Sorry, guys. Killer gnomes. What are these? These don't look like gnomes. Alright. So, the thing about a lot of these, the ones that I'm trying to emulate, is they just have this massive, like, beard. Right? So how do we make that? How do we do that? How do I get a massive beard on my mesh data? You may be asking yourself, dear viewer. You may be asking yourself, you may be off shooting, freedom sticks at the local neighbors for Freedom Day. And that's okay. Nobody's here to tell you what you are and aren't supposed to be doing with your time. And that's important to remember. But the other thing that we do need to remember is we're going to separate all of these. We're going to take that. We're going to subdivide it so it becomes an actual ball. And we will we'll have to I got a plan. I got a plan here. Alright, so turn off that. We're gonna go ahead. Export selection. We're gonna go gnome. We're gonna do gnome body, ACC, export that. We already have our body mesh. We'll pick and choose what we take from it. But all of a sudden, none of this detail matters. You know what I mean? So, what we're gonna do, we're gonna add a new subtool. So we're gonna insert a buzzsaw. And that part's important. Make sure it's a buzzsaw and nothing else. Anything else will just not work. Bad advice. If you're really tired, you're gonna head out, you have an awesome vibing day or night, afternoon, some awesome bloody, yes. You have a wonderful rest of your day, Vibes. Thanks for dropping in, you get good sleeps. You tell the other people. You tell the other people in your life. You tell them. Yes. We're gonna import. So we're importing from GNOME. We're gonna import all those. Right, and then the whole face didn't matter. Not one bit, not even a little. Not even remotely. Alright, so we need to make a beard. The best way to do that is by, or at least in my opinion, is by using this. So what we want to do, we're going to go subdivision 1, we're going to delete hire, and we're just going to where'd my pen go? Where did pen's gone? So yeah, we're just gonna smooth out all the details we made. Right, just enough to get a nice little jawline on this fella. Yeah, so we'll make 2 meshes. All right, so we're gonna do a mask, right? And we'll kind of just mask it out. Throw that in. Cobra Doonanoo. Alright. Do it. Do it to it. Okay. I'm gonna take another mask. And we're gonna go and give him a little hairline. Just a little hairline for the little fella. That's all we need. That's all we ever wanted. I don't know what they were talking about. Sticking straws in their brain and sucking their brain out through the straw that we stuck on in there. That's crazy. They're crazy. Get those people away from here. Yeah. Kind of looks like Eminem right now. If Eminem were a gnome, maybe that's what he needs to be. Who knows? Right, this guy's destiny hasn't. Well, no, it has been. I shouldn't lie to you, my dear little meatbag on the other side of the screen. Why would I lie to you? I don't want to lie to you. His destiny has been determined. There are gonna be crazy enemies running around all over the place, getting up into all sorts of mischief. I forgot what this was called. Extract? Yeah. We can look at it. We're not too concerned with the shape of it, because we're going to be altering all of that. So we'll just take it. We'll go ahead and go through the extract, remove our mask. And, yeah, I mean, you know, it's not the worst thing ever. We can, definitely... one thing we do want to do, we're gonna do... alpha... Is it draw? Where's auto masking? Brush. Maybe a brush. Auto masking. We're gonna do back face mask. Just so we're not pulling at the other end of this, which we don't need to be doing. And yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and clear that mask again, because I actually inverse the mask instead of clearing it. And yeah, we're good to go. Just start tugging at it. I like to start tugging at it with the move brush first. So, kind of like to set nice little hair flow. We definitely want the hair to fill out the hat. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe these guys have kind of a mullet-esque hairstyle. Who knows, you know? Do inflate, add more cake in that booty. Just go ahead and inflate. We actually want this to extend up in kind of towards where that is. Take this. maybe. Kinda doing like really pointy. A really pointy beard. Okay, the other thing I want to do, go over to body. EDSH. Alright, I want them gangly little fingers. Little fingies. Alright, so let me get that by using snake hook. The right size. See what I'm doing? Got it. I'm gonna have gangly fingers. And then we definitely want to BCB. Just gonna kind of smooth out the Dynamesh we had on here. Alright, we're gonna add some knuckles. Alright, we want this kind of bony. So we're gonna have to do some emphasizing. Emphasizing. Smooth it all out. Smooth it all out. Okay. We don't need to hide this beautiful beard. The beard we made him. We don't need to hide that. Sometimes it helps to just stare at what you did and plan out what you're going to do. Because, I mean, that's not terrible. That's, you know, it's not very pleasant either. It is time for me to feed my pets stuff, so the stream will be BRB. And we are back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, hello, wonderful people. We got a little midget man here. I don't know why I turned off the lights. I don't know. So yeah, we gotta do something about them ankles. Right, them ankles. Thems ain't natural ankles. That's what I have to say about them. Go ahead and smooth them out. Smooth them out. We're gonna grab our brush. And beat them. Right, that's gonna let us move. Kick this back in. Probably about there. Definitely want to end the size that he has back heel. Out just a hair. Okay, you can even kind of go up a little bit. I'm not really gonna touch his clothes with the brush, but he's going to have a ball joint right about here. I want to emphasize that joint. So your foot kind of flares out a little bit. On the outside, whereas on the inside, I mean, obviously you're gonna have Gabriel. Yo, welcome. How are you doing, Gabriel? But you're gonna have the ball of your foot right over here. Gabriel, welcome. Happy whatever day it is for you. How are you doing? Doing good? Did you give your enemies the business? This is Ratchet and Clank music. How astute. Not many people can pick out music like that. But yes, this is Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. I'm fine. I'm doing just dandy. We're working on some characters for my game. Listen to some Ratchet and Clank. I've got soundtracks on my channel, so hit that sub button if you haven't already. I'm doing a video game. It's called Grim. It's a 3D platformer. The way I like to describe it is Dark Souls meets Conker's Bad Fur. So if that, yeah. So here, I'll kind of show you around what we got. It's super early. We got some of the mechanics going. One of the people in chat wanted a blunt smoking penguin, so we have that as a skin, if that interests you. But yeah, so you play as the Grim Reaper, you go around collecting souls. You can kind of be whatever NPC you come across. You'll be able to like upgrade your weapons and do all sorts of different stuff. Spells aren't working right now. Still a little buggy. Still pretty early in development. We'll do it. Thank you. Yeah, we started little, let's say about like 2-3 months shy of a year ago. Or I started 2 or 3 months shy of a year ago. It's been a crazy year, but yeah, I think we made pretty good progress. We have an enemy that we need to program. We're doing a bunch of like really long streams over the next few days, so hopefully we'll get a lot of these kinks ironed out while I have the free time. Yeah, the level's a lot bigger than it looks. There's a bunch of like interconnecting tunnels. Mouse downward. It's basically going to be a boss rush for the most part. Your Estus flasks are like beers. So you drink them and you get kind of drunk. And if you spam them, you get kind of slurred, and it's impedes your movement a little bit. Now I'm dead. Off they go. Good luck with this. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Stay tuned. I stream development pretty regularly. Got a bunch of work ahead of us, but you know, come along. It's mine. You do everything yourself? Yep. Do, including my VTuber avatar. Wrote all this myself. Oh yeah, man. Well, I'm assuming you're a dude. I don't meet too many chicks named Gabriel, but whatever you identify as, I appreciate that. I've spent a long time learning all this stuff. I started with like kind of shovelware flash games way back in the day, and now like gone to school and everything for it. Kind of doing my own thing. You're a simple man from Polish. Oh yeah. That's cool. From Polish. Poland. That's a crazy, beautiful place. Poland. At least from what I've seen. Yeah. I don't know too much about Poland, I'm gonna be honest, but I do know I've seen some pictures of it. Depends on where you live. You live in the countryside and it's quite nice. Everywhere's forest. Yeah. I live in Colorado, so it's kind of similar. I live a little closer to the city, but we have mountains. I wouldn't say forests. Forests are cool. I guess you could call it a forest. So we'll have like I would call this a forest, but it's more of like a mountainous range. Shape's still off. What do you do for mountains? You like mountains? Oh yeah, mountains are awesome. I like mountains. It's really expensive to live here. Our housing costs have almost quadrupled over the last like year. Not a year, like 3-4 years. He'll be right back. Gabriel's gonna be right back. I think that's gonna give the emphasis I do want. That's a weird transition to that, so I'm gonna hit this. Even it out, make it look like he has feet. Just an important little tidbit that we need him to have. Alright, so what do you think, Felix? So probably want to snake hook his beard a little bit. I think for the most part, like the mesh itself is fine. I don't know how to, welcome back, Gabriel. Trying to debate on whether or not I want to add more stuff onto this little guy. Part of me wants to, but the other part of me doesn't. So fuck it. Just texture it. Think. We do want to snake hook his beard a bit more, so snake hook. Puppets. It is. Will the gnome be a regular opponent or a boss? Flagster, yo, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer you a promotion for your channel viewers and the chatbot. The price will lower the competitor. We guarantee to be the first and best flexible, convenient order management panel, chat panel. Everything is your hands. A huge number of custom settings and Streamrise. Go to Streamrise. Go to Streamrise for flag. The gnome, so the gnome's gonna be a regular enemy. So in the main location, we have like exploding rats. We're gonna have like these pumpkin bats, and then there's gonna be a few gnomes. Like one's gonna be melee, one's gonna be range. And then we'll probably do like a boss gnome. We'll probably do almost like a boss, or we'll probably do like a bigger one as a boss. This is kind of your basic enemy type, you know, maybe he's running at you with a kitchen knife, or I don't know, stuff. Stuff. We got a textual message. And you know what it is? A bunch of nothing. A bunch of nothing and a DoorDash advertisement. Was it someone that wanted to promote you? No. So on Twitch, what you'll do is you'll get people... I don't even think they're people. I think they're just bots that, go through and spam like promotions for their website into people's chats. I've had it a few times. You know they're bots because like your view count doesn't change like whatsoever. Unless they're like, I guess, paid to hop into a chat, paste, and then bounce. A bit not cool. You know, it is what it is. Comes with the territory, a bunch of internet nonsense. You know, if you look at our community quest, those are the requirements for me to hit monetization. Yeah, okay, so if you go to datafabrications.com, the main page has a website. There's a link in the description, but like on Twitch, my schedule is just there. It's hard to do what I'm on YouTube. But typically, this was my schedule. I do not have a job anymore, so I'm going to be streaming 8 hours up until probably Monday. So we got a few days. The next few days, I'll be streaming at least 8 hours, starting at. I said 3 MST, but it's going to be kind of whenever. Oh, hell yeah. Well, Gabriel, thanks for dropping by. Always appreciate viewership and you know, active chatters. So you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll catch you tomorrow maybe, or, you know, further down the line. I do stream pretty regularly, so keep an eye out. I want to watch it be made. Hell yeah. That's, you know, that's the appeal, right? Just kind of watching. Good luck. I'll try to be. Well, hell yeah, man. You know, you do you. I don't hold anybody accountable. I just appreciate it when you guys do show up. It's much appreciated. Thanks for watching. So I'm just kind of ruffling up the hair a little bit, making it read a little bit more like, you know, it's hair, or it's imitation hair. 'Cause this is a gnome, like a garden gnome. Yeah. it out a little bit more at the bottom. Shrink our movement. Yeah, we maybe put some strands from here. Okay. Take a look at everything. There's probably going to be some holes, but that's okay. After seeing his beard kind of sculpted like that, I think I'm ready to let the gods be and let this just be who he is. This is Gnome, Norbert the Gnome, and he's a violent sociopath. Likes to run around with kitchen knives and terrorize the town folks. Alright, so the first thing I want to do, because everything's kind of going back into Maya, and we're going to have to make a bunch of alterations to a few meshes, so we're gonna start with the gnome body. Gnome body, we will have to we're gonna have to send it back right now. But I can't do it at that subdivision level. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna duplicate. We're gonna hide this one, and we're gonna go to geometry. Khan, welcome. How you doing, my guy, my buddy, my pal, my old friend of mine? Welcome back. Sorry for the absence. We're back though. We're doing long streams. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some long streams for the next yo 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 ma yo yo the character from Jet Set Radio. Yo 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 the toy that was originally designed as a weapon. What's the yo-yo? What are we yo-yoing? Say hello to Norbert. He's a gnome. Alright, so yeah, so this needs to go into Z-Remesher. And we're gonna try to cut the poly count down on these. That don't look right. That's too many. It's still too many. 3.4. How do I get the target poly count? That's what I want. I want, like... Let's see what happens when we do that. Does it completely destroy the mesh? Find out tonight on Z-Remesher Progress. It does. I lose all of my fingers. I guess other than that, it didn't do a terrible job. Wasn't a whole lot to fuck up though, gonna be honest. Yeah. So maybe a little bit more than that. They call him Willie Major. The man with only 2 fingers. You would call him Free Willy. And if you did, well, that would be insensitive. But I get it. That's not bad. I'm gonna accept that, and I'm not gonna accept that. I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna see what happens at 4. I feel weird showing just OBS on my second monitor while I stream. It's a weird thing to do. So we got our Gnomerman Jenkins. We got we're comfortable with that. We're okay with it. We're gonna do a gnome body. We're gonna export it. We got another tool that we now need to bring in, being our beard. Alright, and our beard's gonna be the same sort of deal, in that we need to duplicate it and Z-remesh it. And we'll just do the same thing, right? I don't need things that are crazy high poly. Let's try this Z-remesher. See how it does that beard good. I'll tell you, tea and graham crackers was a surprisingly good. Alright, so we have a little bit of a conundrum. And we've got a curious kitty. What are we doing, little kiddo? Alright, you know what? That's not terrible, honestly. We might have some artifacting, but that's okay. We gotta clean up the mesh anyway. I say fuck it, send it over. Full send it. Don't repent it. We're gonna go, oh yeah. Let's do hair. Hair. We'll save. And honestly, I think the body was just there so I could see it. What are you seeing? What's in front of my main monitor? I don't see what you see, baby. Alright, well, my cat has taken over my entire monitor. This is your friendly meatbag reminder that your body needs water, so drink that shit. Okay, so the hair goes back, that's fine. We can go straight to Maya. Alright, so obviously the clothing didn't really change at all, but the body did. So we'll take that, we're gonna import. Alright, we're gonna go to desktop. Go to our gnome. We're gonna import body. Okay. Soften edges. Alright, big thing with the body was I need to kind of bring our shoes inwards. Okay, so we'll take these, combine them. Okay, bring that in, and honestly, bring it that way just a little bit. So we got that, body's good to go. We're gonna bring in our hair, so we're gonna import, alright. Soften edges. Well, alright. We'll import the accessories too then, I guess. Go. Combine the one solid mesh, soften our edges. Doesn't look terrible. No, I'm happy with it. Alright, so we need UVs. We're gonna have ZBrush do that because I don't want to do it. We're gonna replace. All right, you might be thinking, hey, Data, didn't you just, like destroy a bunch of detail, trying to get those into Maya? And you're right, viewer. And I did that because I don't want the game to crash when I play it. But you are right. We do need to get that detail out. So, in order to do that, what we're going to do, we're going to go gnome body, the one that we don't have selected, the one that has all the detail. We're going to take that, we're going to export it as a gnome body high OBJ. And we're not even going to bring it into our 3D software, Maya, because Maya's not going to handle it very well. I can tell you that much. We're going to do that with the beard. Okay. We'll take that. We'll go into soul layer. Gnome. Hair. Hide. I'll export. And then we're gonna go over here, we're gonna insert a nice little, you know, rotary saw. And we'll take that saw. We're gonna take the saw and do a thing. I'm gonna replace it with this guy. Okay. We're gonna sorry. I'm gonna find our file over here in the desktop section. Go on over to Grim. Go to GNOME. Hit GNOME OBJ. We'll do quads and triangles. We're gonna take this. We're gonna hit UV master. We're gonna unwrap. We got 18 islands, which wasn't too bad. Okay. Now that we have our UVs, alright, we're gonna delete all that. We're gonna bring in the mesh with the UVs. So we do our gnome. We're gonna hit soften. Alright. We want new material. This will be called, I'll make a phone, we'll call it, there's a lot of history there, so we'll delete that. Call this, gnome. Gnome mat. We may have multiple gnomes. We might retexture them for other enemies, but for right now, that's gonna work. Gnome mat. We want to make sure we have a second UV set that mimics the first, called light mat, which we do. So this is virtually a game-ready asset. We still need to rig it to our rig, but for the most part, it's ready to rumble. We're gonna texture it before we do any of that. Some rando, welcome. That was a fun game. Little Discord game called AI Death Kills You or something. You forgot that it was not Friday. How would you? How? It's some rando. Thursday isn't Friday. Oh, man. Alright. So, we're going to export our selection. We're going to do GNOME. But we're going to do it as an FBX this time. Well, Thursday sounds a lot like Friday. You know, death by AI. You know, it does. It does. It does. You know, Monday also. Honestly, some rando. I don't know if you've maybe considered this, but all of the days kind of sound the same, considering their suffix is day. So how do we tell them apart? Not when. It's Wednesday. 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 I need to turn on the light. I turned off the light for some fucking unknown reason, and it's making me sleepy. Saturday has day in it. All of them have day at the end. Wednesday. 3. I didn't say anything about the syllables, bud. Is that where you're getting confused? Is the syllable count? So all the days of the week that have the same syllables. You know what? I'm for it. They rhyme. Well, I mean, the thing is, they all end in day, right? So they all rhyme. They're all basically just different versions of the day. They're all pretty much the same, I know. Yet everybody hates Mondays. Let's go ahead, we're gonna do new. This will let us pick our mesh, so we're even gonna gnome. I'm gonna grab gnome, I believe it's gonna be our 3D file. And that shouldn't matter. And now we have our gnome. Alright, so the first thing we're gonna do, go on down, smart materials, skin. We also want to get some of that detail back, so we're going to bake our textures. Bake those. I will be right back. They all have this. They all have to have the same syllables. That's too specific. I refuse to conform to your normalizations of random. That is insane. We cannot promise people all of that. It's impossible. That limits you too much. Is there anywhere in the world that has more days in the week, or why did the world decide to come together on that issue? But hold on. Why is the... Here's what I need to understand. Why is it that we all came together on you know, having 7 days in a week? When... you know, we can't seem to agree on like simple issues. So I guess we all agree that time only exists as a 7-period session during the year. Okay, so We're gonna go back to our little pictures of our gnomes. We're gonna start pulling some colors. So we want a nice little section for our beard, our hair. We'll do that. Okay. Turn our normal down. We do need a specular. Specular will set right about there. Alright. I think so we're getting some artifacting from the bake, which is fine. That's to be expected. That typically happens. Let's mess with the skin just a little bit because he is made of porcelain. We do want not necessarily going to be that peachy. So we got that. We are basically cutting off everything else. So we're going to export these textures as 4K into our folder, Mr. Nomengaben. We'll do that in our main folder. Okay. We're gonna do new. We can discard. Open up the gnome again. Alright, so with our gnome selected, we can go ahead and do a fill layer. We want to import resources, being all of the textures that we just imported. So this is gnome mat. All that in. Set that back to 1. What did you add? 12 midnight? music is loud. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that was loud. At 12? Like midnight? When none of our brains solely... Oh, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, my guy. I have trouble staying up till 11, to be honest. I'm not look, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no. We can start at 10 or 11. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be streaming for a while. We're at about almost 3 hours now. Probably gonna hit 8. Try to hit 8. Make up for lost time. There should be a height that it usually kicks out. Yeah, height's empty. Okay, so here's the trick. We take Black Mask. First off, we're gonna up that, and we're just gonna select all of this stuff that's was textured. Alright. And, yeah, so we'll give them this, like, we'll give them this little gray looking. Okay. I call it some rando sleepy boys consisting of me, sometimes Caden, and sometimes a special guest. I see. Look, like I said, I'm not saying no. I'm just like tired or right now. I mean, if we're both streaming, then we're both streaming, and we'll just do it for fun, which it sounds like is probably gonna happen. But look, man, I am just far too stoned to make a commitment right now to anything, let alone joining a podcast. Look, I'm down, right? Spec height. Oh no, we want spec. We want that spec. Spec me up. Alright. Alright, you know, we'll probably, you know, we want to see the color a few times throughout the character. But you don't want to overdo it, right? You can like duplicate it. You can clear the black mask and you can change the color. Right? We could go even darker. Maybe give him some pants. Right? He's got we'll add another one. The black mask. We want to find a brown. Brown's a weird color to try to find on a chart because it's not necessarily a color, like it's an offshoot of orange. I'll do like a darker brown. Okay. Fill them in, do the black and the black. I'm gonna do something like that. Add the metallic. Alright. We gotta decide what we're doing for his hat. For his shirt. So we definitely want to do a different color. But we can duplicate this. We'll black mask it. We'll select the shirt. We can play around with the color. So we'll do that. Right. We want to add seams into all the clothing, so I'm gonna take that. Symmetry. Which is gonna work great until it doesn't. We can use a flared brush like the one we're using. And we're just gonna kind of go a little bit smaller. Some Rando 2.0 is here, 809, A8. 9/17/23. Skidoo. It's nice to meet you. Alright, we obviously... we use Lazy Mouse. Very nice to have a hive mind, yes. For the Robot Rebellion. For Iron Star. And all those other robots out there that said I would never make it. That I would just be a repair bot. But look at me now. I'm still a repair bot. Alright, we're just adding seams. All day, every day. We get one along the hat. Oh, we can't. Did symmetry even work? Not even close. So the hat's kind of skewed at an angle, so we're gonna have to kind of hit it. Yep. Nope. All right. Roughness. Drop all of our heights. Now. Alright, obviously, you know. Oh. We also need to give them like rubber soles, so let's black mask. Do faces. We'll do symmetry. They triangulated a lot of this mesh. Not like it really matters, it's gonna triangulate it once it goes into the engine. Anyway, but still interesting to see the degree at which it's been set up. Let me just click through it. Now, we do like a we'll up the height, and then what we'll do is we'll do well, we'll delete that, duplicate, clear the black mask, and then we'll go to our brushes, I just want something that's gonna spackle all over the place, like this Dirt 3. With our brush selected, we hit Dirt 3. Alright, we're gonna change the color. Something a little bit lighter. Black mask is. Okay. And you can just go on and voila. We've removed everything. Now, these are enemies. So, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna do an emissive. We'll do default hard or soft. We'll go ahead and do a new fill layer. All black. Don't the main. You're going to host another chess boxing event, so you can join it. I'll have to check it out. And you got your podcast on your second channel, so you don't get your main demonetized. Are you monetized? You must see data fight someone. The hell is chess boxing? Alright, so I'm gonna take this, we're gonna remove it UV wise from the beard, from the hat, from the nose, from the mesh entirely apparently. Okay. Probably turn off height. Color. Red. Alright, you know, he's clearly a sociopath, so we're gonna have to get some blood splatter and kinda well, you know, how much do you think they care? That's the real question. Alright, so we got this. We take it. Spray it on like dirt. Especially on the fingies. All over his fingies. Get kind of up his hand a bit. You know, we'll black mask it. You know, symmetry. We're just gonna get it all over his fingers. All over up into his hand. On his thumb. Right, we're just patting. Which honestly, that might be way too much and too big for that area. It's not bad. It's not bad. We'll turn off height. Specular. Turn that down a little bit. Emissive on the blood is not necessary. Monetized, yeah. Okay. Just gotta give them all that Cheeto dust. Alright. We're just gonna kinda... We'll turn off symmetry. Alright. We're just gonna kinda cover them in splatters. Just gonna kind of okay. Let's find. There's now too much red. We'll have to save it. So we'll probably do a few colors of them. Yeah, we'll do that. It's not bad for an enemy. Maybe we could fray his clothes a little bit. Let's try it. We'll we're gonna change our material shader. Bring it down. Oh, that's not symmetrical. Do that. Alright. And we want to remove influence from anything. We don't want that to influence. Like, tough one. So we can do pants. We can do belt. Kinda looks like ass. Joda, where have I been? Well, I was having panic attacks at work. So I was having trouble like getting into the right mindset to stream. Yeah. I quit. Well, I got laid off. I got laid off. And I haven't been happier. We've got to be honest. It's alright, I got a bunch of interviews I gotta go to next week. I'm fucking tired, dude. Sleepy sleep. How have you been, my guy? I started that DLC on like a regular new game. I'm not having nearly as much trouble as I did with my max level character. You've had similar struggles, my guy? Yeah, I feel ya. I mean, like, I have a bunch of money set aside, so I'm good for a little while. I want to start focusing on this, so I don't know. I'm gonna be kind of taking that into consideration while I apply for jobs. You've been going hard on the first Descendant. I've been seeing a bunch of ads for this. Yeah, I was gonna say, just kind of looking at it at a glance, it looked like Destiny. But what's it look like? Is there a character creator? Is it? You like pick from. So you pick from 3 people. Oh, so there's a bunch of characters you can use. How does it work? Explain it. Explain it to Laurel, the psychopathic gnome. You pick 1 of 3 start, but you customize the shit out of them with modules you unlock. Sorry, in a boss fight. The question is, can you play as a monkey wielding a chainsaw? Because I've recently developed a strict cutoff for games that don't allow that. Alright. So, hit that, hit that. Yeah. I think that worked. Let's do it down here too. Saki-chan. Hey, I'm just lurking. Family issues just need to calm down. Saki, I feel you. If you ever want to talk, we're here. But, you know, feel free to lurk. Thanks for dropping in. Always appreciate it. So we do that. Nope. Nope. Probably export those textures. No, Matt, 2K's fine. So layer desktop, we go to GNOME, we're gonna put it in a new folder. So we got that. Okay. So that means all we have to do is rig. One of these should say idle. Honestly, Joda, I don't remember. It was something about that game, I know that. It looks interesting. I'm still pretty involved in Elden Ring, though. Alright. So Saturday, we're starting up a new segment where I'm going to be working on high definition assets. Grim's great and all, but Grim was also designed in a way for me to be able to finish it part-time while I was working full-time. I really miss spending like a large amount of time on one asset. So yeah, get excited for that. Gnome. We're gonna do Gnome. Rig, and I am gonna BRB. Let me ask you a question. Do you ever like get up to get water and then go do something else and then arrive back at your chair only to realize you didn't get the water you had set out to go get? And then you hit the bong and you realize the source of most of your problems right now is the fact that you were high. And, you know, had you not been inebriated, perhaps you would have remembered the water bottle. These are the questions that keep me up at night. Alright, so we just gotta rig our guy. So we'll start that by shift selecting all of our joints. We'll go ahead and hit our mesh, and we'll go over to rigging. Skin, bind, skin. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? I'm in New York too, and the city looks so shitty. Say stores are closing because of robberies, and the police won't even assist me. Do you think Delilah joined a gang? Like, what do you think Delilah did post Chaz? That's the real question. Where were you post Chaz? Is that what they called it? Man, it's actually hard to find now. Chaz, yeah. Yeah. Did you guys see videos from Chaz? I think we need to know. It's fucking insane to me that they managed to grab like almost 2 city blocks, an entire park, almost 3 city blocks in an entire park. Chaz. The Capitol Hill on autonomous zone. Man, there was a video out there, I don't know if it's still there, about a guy, like, had to be on some sort of drugs, but he had decided to claim the farm and was like doing karate at people, trying to get them away. Oh man. Give people enough free time, I guess. Alright, so you know, we got tons of issues. The head's always going to be an issue when your head's that far off of what your mesh is. The body doesn't look too bad. We got some folding in the armpits that we need to try to resolve. I mean, the knees don't look terrible. We could probably do something about them. Overall, not terrible. Fingers articulating pretty good. Yeah, we could do some stuff. We could do some stuff. Was that okay? So that's all now one mesh. So I want to take it right about here. So we'll deselect those. You know, I should have gone into the mesh and gotten rid of the back faces that aren't being used, but I didn't. And I'm just gonna have to live with it. Quite frankly. Alright, so this should all be controlled via one joint. So we'll go into there, we'll go skin, paint skin weights. We'll go to selection mode. Hit our faces, grab the selection we had queued. Go to head. Boop. Yeah, that'll work. You probably take you. Go ahead. I'll do neck. I'll do like 0.5. I'll give it a little bit of variation. Okay. So we're just gonna do... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's take that, because that should be controlled on that joint. So that's gonna be left spline. Oh, where did that go? And that goes down? I don't know. What I do know is we need to remove the influences at the very least. So we're gonna grab these two. Left shoulder, 0 influence. Left arm, 0 influence. Left forearm, nothing. Okay. Right shoulder, 0. Right arm, 0. And now it doesn't look too bad. Okay. We'll take that. It's gonna be right arm. Okay, that one's gonna be left arm. Play the first Descent or Riots. I will give it a shot, Joda. It's okay. You don't need to riot. Nobody wants a riot. Alright? Just put your fucking pitchfork away, Joda. Alright? Today's not the day. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe not never. Alright? Maybe we shouldn't riot. Did we learn nothing from Chaz? If I play it, you'll come? Alright. Well, I've got to play it now, clearly. There's I mean, quite frankly, there's no option. This is all fucked up. We need to fix that, whatever's going on there. How is that? So it'd be spine 1? With that, we take spine 1 and we'd up it until we get a nice median. And then we're gonna take spine 2. Up that till we get a nice median. Okay. Got a few problemos. Yeah. Okay. Right leg. Throw it all there. Alright, you ever want to put some meat on this, you just take that. We'll go left upper leg. Give it full control. Right upper leg. We could probably do the same with these, but I don't think it really matters. Yeah, sure. Whatever. See, in this right here, this is the wrong mesh. Entirely. That's okay. Camera's gonna be really far away, we'll just do two-sided. That's pretty much it, unless I wanted to mess with more stuff. Oh, we could get the arms to deform better, but it is an enemy, so it doesn't matter as much. We'll just take our stance, grab mesh, our rig, grab our rig, our mesh, and we export. Export selection. Right off into Gnome Land. This will be our new Gnome FBX. Okay. Let's open up a test level. There we go. So the real question is, Joda, like, how hard are you gonna come if I play this game? I can't. That character is goofy as shit. Chat's like, yeah, just make a blunt smoking penguin. Well, but Coke. Coke, I miss you wherever you are. Here we go. Come on. There we go. ID. Set that back to 1. You know, it helps to compile and save. There we go. Oh, Zero's grim. This will work. Yeah. Okay. So we go back over to characters. Your new folder, call this Gnome. Okay. Import. Gnome FBX. Will be base T-pose skeleton. We'll import. That'll give me a mesh that I can throw over my existing skeleton, which is important for how we made this. And we'll go ahead and import all of our textures. Alright, so the first thing we're gonna do, two-sided. I'm going to go ahead and give it a mask. And delete our color. Alright. We can do this one by one. We can bring them all in. Doesn't really matter. You just can't connect, like, drag them in and connect them at the same time, which you should be able to do, but, you know. Meh. We're going to multiply this by like 100 to start. Okay. Italic. OpenGL is a more defined normal, so that's what we're going to use. We have our opacity, so we'll go ahead and throw it on into masked. Okay, roughness. And specular. There we go. Our shader's getting built. Okay. Okay. Mesh. Mesh. And tail. Alright. We want 10. Go ahead and switch out for the gnome skeletal mesh, the gnome material, turn everything off that we need to turn off, and we can now set our character ID to 10, giving us 11 total characters for this first area. We might reuse some of these. Oof. We have evil gnomes. Yeah. There you go. There's Lloyd, the whatever you want to call him. Nice, you know, your Gigahard F from my blunt smoking gnome. Is that why we're hard? Here's the thing about the gnomes. There's going to be melee, and there's going to be ranged, right? So the easiest thing to do is we'll take this, we'll plug it in the exact same way, but we're going to create a brand new texture to plug into the same mesh, just to allow the character to differentiate the threat at a distance, which is, at the end of the day, the developer's job is to kind of fuck with the player and give them some extra little stuffs that they can do to help themselves out. It's called color theory, is what we're doing, but it's alright. Alright, so we can actually just take our substance file. It's untitled, meaning we haven't saved this, so we should definitely save this. We're going to save it under GNOME. And we're going to call it GNOME. Alright, so save that. Now we're gonna make a red guy. So this blue, we're gonna change it on over to red. And we're actually, I think all of this is blue, so we can actually do it to everything and just kind of skew the color that way. Yeah, so that'll work. GNOME folder. In the new folder, we're gonna have a new folder. We're gonna select that folder and we're gonna export. Now here's the trick. We need to get into that folder. We'll do that by going to desktop, GNOME, new folder, close that, go to new folder, and we're gonna change GNOME base color. We're gonna rename that to GNOME base color 2. Alright. So we're gonna import that GNOME base color 2, which is gonna be the red one. We're gonna duplicate this. Okay. And we'll just call it 2 for consistency. But we'll have 2 open. Alright, we're gonna take our base color and just swap it out with this 2. We'll hit apply. Okay. Now in here, all we have to do is GNOME Matte 2, right? And look at that, we made ourselves a second enemy type by just changing the color of the enemy. Okay, so that now means that under here, under character ID, I should have an 11th character ID where it's the gnome. The red gnome. Yep. All right. So here's what I need. We need to make a combat room in this test area. So, what are we doing, Philo? I wanna create the opening. Right about here. Okay. Take this. stretch it out. Let's delete the coins and everything. I just don't have enough of that programmed. We also need to fix our grab. Yeah. We'll create another room for NPC merchants too. I'm not ready to handle that. Okay, that's another collectible. We'll remove that. Take all our collectibles out for right now. We have collectibles, they work. That's all we need. No collectibles, no bomb rats. Chests we'll do later. Bomb rat we can remove. Okay. That's gonna be our pseudo whatever area. This is our movement test zone. I guess. Oh, we got a soul we can remove. Right, pots. Okay. I have been avoiding this long enough. We need to do it. And I don't know what's going on there. Okay, we can remove, we're gonna remove the water pool from this area specifically. If I can grab that plane. Ah. It's kind of hurting my eyes a little bit. It's weird because I wear glasses, so normally things look blurry. It's just weird seeing things blurry with my glasses on. Hey, you, Mr. Mouse. What's the deal with Mr. Mouse? Oh, we gotta select this plane somehow. Alright, so this is now just a dirt mound of nothing. We're gonna... We're gonna have to build a few rooms. Because we haven't even started underwater traversal or anything like that. One of these days I'll get... It'll register that I'm trying to play. Here we go. That's one downside is the... Maybe I just prevent you from jumping while you're high. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So we have all of these little movement mechanics that kind of work, which is fine. It's not an issue. We just need them all to like fully work. Oh boy, this will be fun. We also need to create 2 elevators. And, yeah. Yes. Yeah, and then whatever is preventing me from using that spin again. I'm not even facing the right way when I'm doing that. I think for the most part they work, it just breaks that little jump spin. Yeah. We need to change the way it's targeting when the player can go on. And then we've got these platforms, but I want to be able to, right, like that shouldn't take that long. It's a long time. It's a long time to wait for an elevator. There's a couple of other things that we have to do, like move animations like that away from, yeah, and preventing stuff like that. In that I honestly don't even know where to start with the ladder. Well, I guess I kind of do. We'll have to use parts from the zip line, but it's still put me on the wrong goddamn ladder. That time I was on the right one. I don't know. Ladder's kind of buggy. Yeah, we'll have to. We have to make the spells a bit more interesting. Oh, those are great sounds. Okay. I don't know though. Like, I really want to get all these fucking characters out of the way because they just take so much longer than regular assets. What all do we have to do? Okay. Yeah, you spark up, buddy, while we wait. We got a pumpkin bet, we got where do we go? Sorry, the one thing you can't see me do is look up at my whiteboard at all the crap that I have written down that needs done. Like, I don't mind adding more characters right now, but I do need to start getting some of these systems wrapped up. Fuck it. You know, it's variety time. It's variety hour. We're gonna take a brief intermission. Not too long. I'm gonna get up and kind of stand and look at and stare at the sun for just a minute, and I'll be right back, and we'll start programming or fixing programming. So yeah, we will be right on back. And we're back. Sorry, folks. Sometimes when you're sitting down for a long time, it is important to stand up, take a break, kind of rattle the boogeyman, stare off into the void, off into the distance, and scream at them. Scream at them and tell them that you're gonna abduct their children while they sleep. And there's nothing that they can do to stop you. Okay, so yeah, so we removed Julio Sunshine over here. This is just an awkward pit now, so let's make that less awkward. We'll just there you go. Alright, so we'll move that down there because I have a pad that needs to operate on. We will open this good old thing. Can you just select this? I think that's the thing. My workaround was I set the direction of the zip line instead of figuring it out. Can we play from up there? Or do I have to climb the ladder? I have to climb the ladder. Okay. So we're starting with our zip line. There's a couple issues that we have with it. I mean, for the most part, it pretty much works. So thank God we don't have to do a whole lot. We want to change the way we enter the zip line. So first off, you have to enter the zip line. You can't just like have entered the sphere and start swinging, which is not ideal. That works. What doesn't work, as you can see, is it's not resetting something. So couple issues we gotta solve there. For the most part, though, it works pretty good. You can jump on it from wherever. It takes you along the way, and as a matter of fact, a lot of the issues that we have with the zipline can be used. Well, we can solve issues that we have with the ladder with code that we wrote for the zipline. How's that? But either way, we're gonna need to make some alterations. Once oh God, I always feel like something breaks outside of the fact that my keyboard's just dead. Alright. So we want to clear that. We're going to edit our zipline code. Okay. What is this doing? This is also, let's find let's find a character, because while we're doing these testings, we should be fixing some of these animations. We have issues we have with the third person blueprint. Go to our event graph. 2, 3, out of execution 7. So we're gonna go to character ID, third person. Seven. Compile. We're gonna play. Alright, cool. We got our data skin. So this animation, yeah. You kinda you leave a few things behind, and that's because we're not driving the animation via animation graph event, which is what we need to be doing. But instead we're running it a different way. So we got that. Okay. I believe we have the same issue on the zipline. That's why I brought it up. Let's use that. Yeah. And then it puts the whole thing off sync, so you have to like hit another animation before it corrects itself. We could fix that. Alright, either way, okay. So what we're doing here, that's a dead thingy-mabob. This is if jump. Okay, so this is you jumping off the zipline, which we don't necessarily have an issue with. What we do is there's an issue within the attack state. So we gotta find that. Whoa. Zaza effects. Okay. Gun off. It's around here. It's not the dodge run, it's close though. That's lock on, that's gun. It's guard, stamina. Oh boy, motion trail. Attack. Right here. So we have okay. So what we want to do under our zip line, because we need to basically, like, once we get set off the zip line, so we'll basically, this is us getting off the zip line right now. We want to cast to third person character, and I should be able to reset a reset aerial attack. Okay, that's gonna be a pretty important node here that we also want to put down here. We already have a cast though, so we can set it that way. So that should fix the weird issue that we're having where I can't do a second attack in air. Theoretically, we'll see what happens. And the other issue we're having is when we get onto the zip line. So this is us triggering zipline. So as you can see, we're doing an on component begin overlap, which is fine. It's just after you overlap it for a little while, it stops checking. It'll only check it when you begin to overlap it or when you end. I want to know while it's overlapping. So what we're going to do is we're going to do is overlapping components. No, it's, there's a node for this. Over get is overlapping no. Is it just the actor components? Yeah, this is the node that I want. I don't know why it wasn't given to me without that, but basically what we're gonna do, we're gonna get component has tag. We want, what was that called? Player overlap. So we're gonna grab player overlap, and we should be able to grab the object from here. Vinny the Rabbit, welcome back, Vinny. How you doing, pal? Good old pal, good old friend, good old buddy of mine. How you doing, guy? You doing good? I hope you're doing good. I really hope you're doing good. So it looks like we're taking our zipline position. So we'll take that as the other component. And instead of doing this on an overlap here, we do still need to make the cast to the third person character. And getting the player character is a good idea. Those can go though. Okay. So we're gonna use that. If this is true instead, we should get a much more, you know, less jarring result trying to jump onto a zip line when you're already like standing under it. Because it really wasn't affecting much, but we're gonna throw that onto a tick. We're just gonna be checking for this all the time. Oh, the processes we waste. Alright, so we got an error up here. Cast a third person character. Well, obviously we need player character. Okay. Now, theoretically, our zipline should be 100%. Because there wasn't a whole lot of issues with it. Okay. So now if I overlap, if I attack, I immediately go in. I can swing. I'm back on our zip lines. Oh, what a wonderful day. Oh, what a wonderful way. Our zip lines are working great. Excellent. Let's turn off any in-game debugs that we have, because we do have one on the end position at least where we don't hide it in game, and we're not doing that. We're just gonna check that. Check that. You know, it works. I'm not reinventing the wheel. I just need these to function 100% of the time for the player. That's my only goal at this point. Yeah, okay, so here's the other issue is we need to drive the animation a different way. So that's our last bug with zip lines, and then zip lines are done. I'm gonna... Here's what we're gonna do, because I gotta go through this whole room and make sure all of these work. So we'll... That's, you know, that's looking good. What we're gonna do... things that I have gone through and confirmed. Let's find our light bulb. Light bulb. Alright. We're gonna take this. Oh wait, it's a blueprint. We're gonna... We're gonna make a big light bulb. Or we'll just... Does that just stay there? Okay. Okay. Final bug. Alright, so this bug is coming from the way we drive our third person animation. Somebody said something. Vinny! Add a dash animation! We have a dash animation. We have one. We have several. We're fixing bugs, Vinny. You missed the gnomes. You missed the gnomes, Vinny. Good old gnomes. I forgot what I was doing, but gnomes. We were making gnomes. So we have 2 new characters. I can play around with them so you can see them. Let me Oh, I'm already in here. Duh. ID. So our character ID, we'll set it to, I don't know, like 11. Yeah. We have evil gnomes now. Evil gnomes, Vinny. Alright. Okay. So Got Nomerman Jenkins over here. Call him Nibbity Gnome, and he's gonna blaze up while we blaze up, and you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. I get so many fucking notifications now, it's crazy. So, the way we're driving that animation, and we just need to know that we cannot do that the way we want to build this game, is externally through the blueprint on Zipline. Oh, where'd it go? We had it. So on here, there's play animation somewhere. But we're setting the animation blueprint, which we're not gonna need, so we can go ahead and take that out. So where do we get onto the zipline, I guess is the question. Zipline character tracking. Get off zipline. Yeah, so instead of that, we'll just go ahead and reset. Now, the only real downside to what we just did is now the animation's not going to play, and that's totally fine. We just want to make sure we have all changes in animation blueprints. Hold on. Get off zipline. Set world location. Okay. Okay, get off here too. Yeah, see, and we don't need to set anim instance class. We do need to do is we need to, I think I have a zipline boolean that I'm tracking. Yeah, so let's go ahead and check how that boolean's reacting to the whole situation, because that might be the only thing that we need to do this. We're just gonna check that with a nice little print string. So we're gonna go off of an event tick or a system that is perpetually going. We are going to print string. We're gonna take our zip line, and I just want you to tell me if it's true or false. Now let's go play with the zip line and let's see what happens. So right now we're false. Okay. That's all well and good. When we're on the zip line, let's see that again. Let's okay. So the zipline is not actually being changed. We can go ahead and find references. And this is just getting zipline. Which is why that's not doing anything. Because zipline never gets set. And let's look at this one. And that's just good. Okay. So, zipline has been a useless thing. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take you. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna take oh, actually we'll set it from here. We'll set it from okay. We're gonna go here. We have our event tick. We've cast to whatever. We're gonna set. Well, hold on. Okay, so we immediately set zipline false. Set the character zipline false. Let's find references. That's all coming off the character. Hold on. However, I have not once set this to true. So we're just gonna go ahead and delete it. That's fucking silly. Sometimes you luck out and you get a Boolean you can fuck around with. Free Boolean! Alright, but there is a set to zipline, I believe is how I'm tracking it in here. So we'll just boop that in. And just set our zipline value like that. And that should be what I need. Basically, my animation blueprint's only going to be able to call my third-person character. So I have to create a value that I can control, or at least see, on my third-person character, even if I'm setting it in another blueprint. It sounds complicated because it is. Okay, so that was true and then false. So that's all we need. We're gonna go ahead and save that. That's exactly what we wanted to happen. Go to our content browser. We're gonna clear. We need to go find player sprite. Gonna find our player animation blueprint. Alright, we're gonna go to there's so many. Our event graph. Okay. We're not grabbing zipline, so we're gonna grab zipline. Promote it to a variable. Alright, and we can just kind of poke it in wherever we can. Zipline, sure. Let's check it here. This is a crazy jumbled fucking mess, and that's okay. We go back to our animation graph. We're gonna want to create a layered bone. Our blend is gonna be dependent on zipline. This also should be towards the end, so none of these other things influence it. So we're going to take our pose over here. We're going to create a state. State machine, right? Yeah. Add a state machine. We're going to call this zipline. Okay. We want to make sure our blend joint is, look at our skeleton. We're going to copy that. Go back here. Okay, zipline. We're gonna add a state. Zipline. Okay, and it's just gonna be in this state. We do grab you. Okay, take zipline, throw it on there, make sure it's looped. We compile, we save, and something went wrong. Oh, I didn't plug. Plug it back in. Well, hold on. This isn't even going to tell me if I solve my issue. I think player ID 7 does, though, so... 7... Play it. I believe our zip lines are completely working now. You know, kinda. The hell was that? Will I get the animation now, or was it a one-off animation? What the hell was that? Okay. Okay, there's another bug in where it's taking up mana Or stamina. Probably remove stamina on zip lines, if I'm being honest. But that did solve the animation issue. Let's remove the stamina requirements for zip lines. I don't know why it's taking stamina. It's not resetting the stamina bar. I also don't really know why it's not changing the animation right away. I don't know. It's working a lot better. Let's climb up. Let's go all the way down. You also gotta mess with that ladder. Oh, that's weird. Shouldn't be able to trigger that climbing. Yeah, so it won't. It's not like triggering true. It's not triggering true every time, so that's not. Okay. There's another variable then. It's messing with the zipline. So this is. We're just gonna comment that out. Comment this jump off. So that sets your zipline to false. Get off zipline. That sets it to false. So it has to be an issue in timing. Alright, let's give that a shot. Let's give it a whirl. Let's let it run free. Ugh. You know what? Is that just happening on the second one? Oh, come on. So that worked. That doesn't, but it does every time. Okay. Alright, so that's similar. What up?
What's the Wi-Fi password?
Did I just eat? Oh. So Tori.
Thank you.
Yep.
Much appreciated.
No problem. Ugh. Oh boy. Sometimes you gotta fish that Wi-Fi password out of your ass. It's not triggering on the zip line. The second zip line. Which was the whole purpose. We did stuff with the ladder to ensure that it's just verifying the correct zip lines being used. So these may go hand in hand because they have a much better system in tracking where you are on the zip line versus the ladder that needs to get integrated into that. But we need to edit the ladder blueprints too. So we had an awesome viewer come in and kind of talk to me about this is all can climb, which it does. We did a check for something. Okay. The hell was the check we did for that? Did I throw it all away? Interact off while climbing. Okay. So first off, okay. There's like a cast failed. Fuck. I may have to go back and watch. Find that devlog. Over and over that. Hashtag. Can't interact. There's overlapping. Do we do it when we get the climbing ladder? So we do our event interaction. I'm checking to see. An overlapping player was. This is what I'm thinking of. We did this to verify which ladder we were getting onto. So I'm gonna set something like this over on Zipline. Bubble well zoomed. Do our bubble. What? Trigger zipline, which is where okay, so we're gonna add a branch here. Trying to copy those. There we go. Wait, how does that work? You don't really get an event notification. I have to think about that one. Let's delete that for now. Honestly, we're about 5 hours in. I think I'm gonna probably call it for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you all for you know, being present. Hit that sub, hit those buttons. Check out datafabrications.com if you want to learn more. I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a happy Freedom Day, and yeah, thanks for watching.